Hello everyone, welcome to some Splatoon 3! I was gonna do like a stream of mostly ranked, and I might still do it. You'll see. It's going down. They're yelling timber. I make that joke every time. I literally only even know that one part of that song from, I think it's AMV Hell 5 or 6, has it as like a parody bit of it as part of their credits. And there's apparently a challenge today. I might do some of the challenge, but oh! That is not what the app said the stages are right now. Well, okay then. Maybe I won't get to show you what the app said, because I should take a screenshot with the app and send it to my computer so I could show, but like, what the app said. I'm gonna stages was that this was gonna become Clam Blitz, and it's not, and that this was going to become Clam Blitz, and it was tower control. That gives me the impression my app is not exactly the most up-to-date. Also said both of these were going to become Clam Blitz. Okay. So let's do some series, because I've got time. And it is zones, so my weapon of choice still works. Listen to me, I gotta make more progress. I don't know how I feel about the rank being the same for everything. Because, like, it just feels wrong. Please tell me I'm not alone on that. Like, I'm not good at Clam Blitz. I should not, you know, if I get to, like, the highest possible rank for playing basically nothing but zones, it's not really an accurate gauge of my skill in the other game modes. I mean, that does harken back to the first game where your rank was just your rank. But I kind of liked how 2 did it, where each mode had its own rank. Hello, Chris. Yeah, that's a toy. I just started streaming, and you didn't want to play before this. Well, you didn't. I checked. You just wanted my chair. I know y'all can't hear my sassy child behind me sassing me, but... Also, I just realized... I was like, oh man, I wonder if I'll reach 175 by the end of the year of followers on Twitch. I'm at 176 now. I don't want to set any more goals for this year, because tomorrow I'm going to reach my 150th stream. It's going to be so nice. Like, I'm not going to take completely the end of the year off, but streams are definitely going to slow down a little bit. I might move to basically just streaming every other day, so I can get ready for doing more video stuff come the beginning of next year. I have never been on this map before. Teammates, please. You are literally getting in the way. Ow. There's a roller there. I don't know this map. I think this is already over. I should have reconned this map. Team, please! I can't be the only one to have never played on this map! Come on! This is not feeling like a well-designed map. Ow. I thought I was already dead. Okay. Team, please. Are none of you, like, zones weapons or something? Team, please. I just... I can't with these teammates. Give me my leaf slider. We're gonna need it. They have literally been in our spawn. Ow. I mean, we have some level of hope. We've taken the lead. Things aren't exactly going great, but they're not going terribly. I'm out of ink. Okay. Oh, they really got it together there at the end. I think all of us probably haven't played on this map before. And, like, it's not my fault for never having played on it. The map has never been in the rotation when I'm playing. Like, this map has never been in the rotation in the morning for me. Ever. Like... There is no randomization to these maps. Like, Turf War right now is a set of 2 maps I have had as a set of 2 maps before. Multiple times. This is the problem I've had with this game. That clash was evil. I mean, I think I said this back with Splatoon 2. The Clash Blaster is probably one of the best blasters for splat zones. Because everyone has to be in such a tight, confined space, and there's usually corners. Which is kind of what the Clash Blaster thrives on. Is being able to, just hit everyone. Here, have a ball. Be good. Yes, that's the ball I took from you a couple days ago. I'm being nice for a change. She has these little foil balls, so she's gonna see me with this one and get all happy, and I might as well give it to her as well. Like this. They're literally just foil balls. She loves the things. She taught herself to play fetch with them. This means I'm gonna have them being kicked around my feet, because she's gonna want to play with them now, but... our dog shreds them and tries to eat them, so she's not allowed to have them upstairs. And for the longest while, she was pretty good about that. Ow, where did you come from? Other than, you know, your mama. Ow. Please. I can't be the only one making a push. Half of their team was distracted. Nah, I think this is a loss. This team is just not the greatest at this. Guys, I can only do so much. You have to carry some of the weight. Why do we have an explosher? Oh, no. All I can hope is to... No. I almost took control. Well, knocked them out of control. I'm just gonna keep going, though I really shouldn't with this group. Why an explosher? I can't think of a single good reason to bring an explosher. Like, it's a fun weapon, don't get me wrong, you're basically artillery, but I can't with these people. If I continue and the explosher is still around. Yeah, they most certainly are. Oh, no, they've left. Okay. Just El Romano. Or Romano. I'm just gonna walk over here. I miss when Ink Mines could one-shot things. Ink Mines used to be so much better in the first game. Though they were better, and they were also worse. They were better in that they dealt more damage. They were worse in that they only lasted for 30 seconds on the ground before they just exploded. And you could only have one of them. I have a better idea where I'm going. Ah! Took them out. I will take that. I needed ink recovery anyway. Oh, don't you guys lose control. Throw that booyah bomb. Don't y'all lose it the moment I'm dead. Damn it. I need to heal. There we go. Ink Mine's down. I could use some special charging. There is this underpath that I have yet to see anyone really using. I distracted them! Come on, teammates! They were distracted. No. Teammates! What are you doing? I need ink, I need ink, I need ink. Ink mine. Ink mine. They know where I am, I don't care. Boom. That was a pretty nice game. I almost had leap points again. I just needed one more turf point. For those who weren't around at the end of the last Splatoon 3 stream, I had leet points there. That was the final game. 1337. Leet. And yes, I am that old. Also, I want to acknowledge, because the stream was kind of late starting, I was making brownies. They were only supposed to take like 30 minutes to cook. An hour later, one of them still wasn't done. The one that wasn't done, I had added extra stuff to that was undoubtedly absorbing the heat and keeping the rest of it from cooking properly, which should have thought of before I did it. Smarties are just kind of like that. And before anyone's like, wait, why are you putting sugar candy into... No, these. Canadian Smarties. M&M's to the rest of the world. We also have M&M's, but that's the most easy comparison I can make. The attempt, well, the idea was, oh, I'll make like a rainbow brownie. It didn't really work. Because I forgot which one it was that I'd put them in, because I was going to put them on the inside and sprinkle them on top of it, but I forgot which one it was. And by the time I figured out which one it was kind of too far through the baking process to really add them. They would have just basically been sitting on top and probably would just fell off the moment you looked at them funny. So... Goal. Hey, Leo stuck around. I had to think for a moment because I was like, wait, Leo, that's a name Robotic uses, but no, she is definitely asleep. This is definitely not Robotic. Nah, it's our control. You can't have it. Leo, please don't stand on the thing. Teammates. Where are you? I was really banking on a teammate showing up. Guys, how did you not take control of that one while I was taking control of the other one? It's really not that difficult to take control with the half caps, especially of our own cap. Okay, take control of the other ones. Quick, guys. Someone. I'll do it. You're welcome. Hello. Yes, it's Zay? Who that would be? That was a bad idea. Happy Christmas Eve morning to you, assuming you celebrate. If you don't, yeah, happy 24th. Ow. Teammates, where are you? Leo! Come on, my man. Leo! Get in here! Get them Tetras running. I need to just stop walking forward. I'm not a Clash, but that is how the undercover rolls. No fear, only forward. Especially in moments like this, where it kind of matters a lot. Come on. Come on, guys. No. All you had to do was take the other point, team. That's all you had to do. The point in this game mode is to cover the squares. That's all that matters. So, like, you basically saw those areas that were cordoned off with the ring around them of, basically, they were squares. 2 of them. I can't lose one more. I might find different. Nah, I'll just roll with it. Leo's not doing poorly. That Octobrush kind of let us down. There are multiple game modes to Splatoon, but in the regular turf war, which is what I normally do, the point is to just cover more of the map than your opponent. Then there is tower control, where the goal is to climb on top of a tower and ride it to the goal. Whichever team, gets there first, wins. There's also Rainmaker, which is basically a capture the flag, but the flag is a gun. And then there's Clam Blitz, where you gather up little clams to make a big clam football, and then you throw the big clam football through a goalpost. It's definitely what an alien would think to do with American football. I don't like that game mode. A lot of people like it, I just don't. But again, a lot of my dislike of that is just how some of the maps are set up for it. Because the goals are in horrible positions on some of the maps. One of the worst ones is... One of the worst maps for it isn't in this game yet. It'll probably make it in. It's Moray Towers. Thank you for following. I mean, a lot of people have fun with it, so... It's just a me thing. But, what I was getting at with some of the maps is, like, Moray Towers is basically... Your spawns are two high pillars. Way on the opposite sides. There is not a Splatoon 4. Splatoon 3 is the latest. But the goalposts are about halfway down towards the center of the map. And it takes probably about 10 seconds to get there. 10, 20 seconds. In that time, you can literally lose. Like... Ow. That's a blast, isn't it? My mortal enemy. The undercover does not handle blasters well. Because the whole gimmick of this weapon is this little shield in front of me. They can shoot over the little shield. It's, not great. Ow. There's someone behind me. It is a really fun game. You will almost certainly enjoy it. Wait, how did they have what? What? I'm capturing that. I need that for confusion's sake. Also, the colors do change around. Mine don't because I have color lock on, because I happen to be colorblind. And while most of the normal color combinations work for me, enough of them don't that I need color lock. This ink line's gone. Place it. It's like, normally there is quite the amount of changing colors of the inks every battle. It's just, like I said, for me it doesn't. I'm impaired. I am visually impaired. Sometimes I'll be yellow. It basically just a coin flip on what color I'll be. Because there is only the two colors for it to pick from, so. Okay, now if everyone stays. It was a win. Please, everyone stay. Leo has stayed. We got this, Leo. I love how I just randomly adopt people online. This is what I do. Leo's my buddy now. The funny thing is, to me, that color is blue, not purple. Like, to me, it's literally the same as my cup, which is blue. It's the same. I can hold them next to each other. They're the same. Yeah, I'm not a grammar Nazi. I knew what you meant. I kind of hate people that get that sticklerly about grammar. That sentence probably would have just mess them up. Like, I don't like people that get that anal about it. To me, they're both the same color. They both look the same blue. At least what I call blue. I don't know if what I call blue is actually blue. So that's fun. Sometimes it definitely isn't. 'Cause, I mean, so yeah, this time I'm yellow. Ow, that's a blaster. That's a Luna. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not terribly good for my health. I don't know this map well enough. I think I have 2 blasters. That's not good for my health at all. Ink mine. Ink mine. Like, the padding is blue. The light, I couldn't tell you, because the light changes. Like the lights on the side. At least it should change. It used to change. I don't know if it still changes. This headset's kind of dying. And I do not find it rude. Honestly, it's one of those things of, like, I don't overly mind people asking about it, because, like, I know it's such an odd experience to think of for people. Of just like, oh, this person sees the world completely differently than I do, you know? Ink mine kill. Yeah, that's fine. I'm right there with you. Though also have a fun fact. I didn't actually know I was colorblind until like 6 years ago. I'm 27. It was quite the experience to be like, oh, okay. Because, like, I'd always get, like, say, like, the pencil crayons that just have the color written on them. And if you think back to when you're going through school, you're taught an apple is red. So I would just grab the colored pencil that says red. You know? It never clicked that there was some. It's red. It looks like these others, but it says it's red. These are red. It's red. I mean, in a way, you can think of it as a scary thing, or you can also think of it as a success of the world we live in, that someone could not realize they're colorblind. Like, there was nothing actively hindering me. I'm on the lighter end of it, but, like, there was nothing actively hindering me. My plans for Christmas is streaming. I've been doing a bit of a thing. Well, it's more my New Year's resolution from last year was to do 150 streams this year. This is 149. Tomorrow will be 150. I also just want to do like a big kind of chill stream. Don't know exactly what all I'll play. I'll probably swap games throughout the stream. So I can just basically have a live stream going in case anyone has no one to hang out with on Christmas. Because I know there's people out there that are like that. Just be someone they can come chill with. Like, I'm not big into the whole Christmas thing. Never really have been since I turned like 10, 12-ish. Around that age, I hit the point of, I have enough stuff. I don't need more stuff. Yeah, I'll probably do some Splatoon. I'll probably start the stream at least with some World of Warships. No! Leo! Leo may have finished their series. We've lost Leo. My hope for this battle has gone through the floor. I will give you a heads up. How am I still alive? There is a special on 2 decently high-level weapons in this game called the splatter color screen that I don't know if it still fully does this or not. I've yet to encounter it. I've yet to see anyone talking about it. But the audio from it, I know the audio is unchanged, can trigger overstimulation in some people. So if you do see a splatter color screen and you are sensitive to that kind of thing, be wary of it. It's a giant wall. You can't miss it, but just be wary of it. The coloration that it used to do also used to basically flashbang people. But they have apparently adjusted the colors. It completely blinded me, like... Because what it did was grayscaled your screen. So, like, the ink colors were supposed to be just a light and a dark. To kind of disorient you. It both looked identical to me. I thought that's what the effect was supposed to be. And this is why, you know... This is why I'm not a game tester. I wouldn't have known anything was wrong. Oh no, there was a disconnect. No. Come on, teammates, don't stop trying just because of disconnect. We got this. We can do this. I mean, you would probably know if you have issues with sensory problems, so you'll probably be fine if you don't think you're gonna have an issue. Just be aware of it. Don't want no one getting hurt. Hello, the real DJ Fruit Loops. Merry Christmas to you as well. Well, Merry Christmas Eve morning. For me, at least. Don't know what it would be for you. Nah, this is over. This is Jover. Unless... Come on. No, they got the other one back. Come on. Oh, I ran out of ink. No. I tried so hard. Me saying I tried so hard while also still paying attention to chat, still joking around, still talking. I wasn't in try-hard mode. This shouldn't count as a loss because there was a disconnect. I feel like my teammates also... Yeah, one or more players disconnected, so it doesn't count as a loss. So I'm not out of my series yet. I feel like they may not have been trying as hard at the very end, but it was kind of over, so... There was almost no chance of us coming back. My day's been going pretty alright. There, DJ, how has your day been going? I mean, I woke up and made brownies. Like, your day can't get much better than that, other than waking up to eat brownies. Though, for me, that would be kind of awful, because I can't handle sweets that well. But, you know. Most people. Waking up to eat brownies would be better than making them, but... Technically, yes, but not what you're thinking of, probably. There was Smarties. Which, you know, for anyone non-Canadian. Smarties. M&M's, basically. With the attempt of making one of them into, like, a rainbow brownie, it didn't really work. I don't do the whole weed thing. Tried it when I was younger, and it did nothing for me. So... literally nothing. It didn't even change, like, my ability to form memories at all or anything. Like, my entire state was unchanged. That's kind of how I've been with every substance I have tried. Don't do drugs, kids. Yeah, kind of like an attempt at a cosmic brownie. It just didn't work out. Because I forgot which one I had put them in, because I have the memory of a goldfish. So, like, I put them in one, and it was like, alright, when this is about halfway through being cooked, I'm gonna put them on top of it. So that there's some baked on top, some on the inside. Crap. And then I forgot. And by the time I figured out which one it was that they were in, it was kind of too far through the baking process to put them on top and have them actually cook into it. So, just on the inside of one. Yeah, I should be ink mining. I should also get off the cap, because I have Tenta missiles coming after me. Chums! That's rough. But, I mean, at least burnt pizza tends to still taste alright. As long as it's not too hard to eat. Some people prefer burnt pizza. That is something I'll never fully understand. I feel like if I ever had a pizzeria... I just splatted all four of them. Oh, that was awesome. That is fair. That's a little too burny. Three series wins. It is amusing to me seeing more people running, like, complete, generic everything. Hello, Vaylite. But yeah, I was about to say, like, there is still a way to salvage I didn't get to read that game. There was a lot of text there. But if you had like a dog or something, they would probably love it. I can attempt a rank up battle. What is a rank up battle? Oh, it's 3 wins. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You would just want to be careful of, like, the pepperoni. Basically just pick it off and then... assuming the pizza even had pepperoni on it. Though even then, it depends highly on the dog. Some of them are really sensitive to spices, some of them aren't. Some of them grow a sensitivity to spices as they get older. Only series battles. And the base level of series, at least I think it's only series, the base level of series is 0 points. Like, you don't have to pay anything for your first run through series, so... For the ranked points, no. But there are actually shops. I can't back out of the matchmaking right now. Can I? I can't. I cannot pull up the menu. I actually need to go buy the stuff from my shops, so I'd like to try to own all of the clothing. So you get to change your clothing out, and your clothing has abilities on it. Okay, I'm the only one with a series win on my team. There's 2 people with series wins on the other team. At least consecutive. These people might actually have series wins, just not consecutive ones. I don't know if that goes away if I lose my consecutive winning streak. No, this is still Splat Zones. See, yeah, there's this big rectangular area. It's not fully a rectangle. That is what we're trying to control here. Some Splat Zones maps have 2 points, some of them only have 1. Yeah, that's fair. I'm more or less mentally trained to look for the square at this point. But I've been playing the Splatoon game since the first one. So I was late to the party on the first one. That ends? No? Okay. As in with the first Splatoon, like, I started after the final Splatfest had happened. Which are basically little fun events that they do every so often. Ow. I thought I was dead. You could tell I was dead by the way I stood there and just said this way. Flash walls! These are not the screens I was mentioning. These are different. Ow. That is fair. Splatoon's fun. Legitimately, I didn't play the first Splatoon because one, like, I was a lot younger then, and I was like, man, I'm already playing like Team Fortress 2. Why would I want to play like baby version of Team Fortress 2? This isn't exactly that. And then when I started playing the first Splatoon, I realized that I was like, oh, I've really been missing out. This is a lot of fun. This is more fun than TF2 was. Not to say TF2 isn't fun. Ow. Air blaster. Got my ass blasted. I want to get my special charge. Yeah. That's why they're the best. I kind of want to stick with this squad. Yeah, I'll just find a different squad. There's no one there that I can latch onto because I can't pronounce any of their names. Pause my series. Okay, let me actually get to the zone that you will be in. I will, Vey. Just give me a hot minute. There it is. This is a DLC area. This is the lobby from the first, well, the main area from the first area. Well, the first game. Blah. The area you will be is Splatsville. Which is a lot more grand. As you can tell. You'll basically enter down here. And over here is the shopping district, basically. You get your weapon shop with Sheldon. He never shuts up. You can at least speed up his dialogue. It might be a good idea to actually listen to him for the first few weapons. He explains everything about the weapons. And there is quite the variety of weapons to choose from. You buy weapons using Sheldon licenses, which you get on level or gaining a freshness level with a weapon. So, yeah, there's a lot. I don't even have them all unlocked yet. And I have a bunch unlocked. There is a lot. You get hats with nails, and I forget the dude's name. Gnarly Eddie. You can just kind of travel through each of the shops this way. Okay, I don't want to equip that. What am I doing? The hats change up basically on a daily basis. You can also, through a various means, acquire clothing other people are wearing. Gilles Lafleur has shirts. I like owning everything. I probably won't use everything, but I like owning everything. So if you really care about aesthetics, you can, yeah. And here you use coins. Not really. You can't really use in-game, like, real money for stuff. Over here you got Mr. Coco for shoes! I say not really because there is one part of the expansion pass that gives you a single drink ticket for basically everything. And you get Harmony in the decoration shop, which is also your catalog thing. You get random bits of clothing from leveling up your catalog. There's also this card game that I don't understand. I've yet to even try it. But you can buy this stuff to decorate your locker with. There's a lot of stuff. And you can also just run to each of the shops. Like, there's... Right here is Harmony's. Up this staircase is... Once I get up here... The hat shop. Over here is... I believe this is... Yeah, this is shirts. And this is... the shoes? Yeah. You can change it with either just changing your clothes in the equip menu, which you just equip different bits of clothing. Pants are complimentary. You don't get those. And then there's also the style stuff, where you can change your hair to be literally any of the available options for Inkling or Octoling. I don't... where was how you change that? There is a way of changing whether you're an Inkling or an Octoling. I don't remember where that is. But the pants are complimentary. You just have all the options for pants. Where was... There it is. Player settings. This is how you change up your look and your small fries look. You can be an Inkling, Octoling. Male and female isn't really an option anymore. You just kind of choose more masculine or more feminine appearances. Where is small fry? Where are you, little shit? Also, over here is a single player mode, because this game has a single player mode. I'd advise playing the single player mode a bit before you jump straight into multiplayer. Because this will more or less teach you the basics of a lot of the stuff. There's small fry. Little fish. Little fishy dude. Has precisely 1/4 of a brain cell. But the single player in here basically is just a bunch of little stages that you just go through. And it teaches you a lot of the basic stuff. Like, actually, I'll show you what I mean. I'll poke into the very first stage here. There's actually a few of these I've yet to complete. You choose your equipment, and then you get to pop through. A lot of stuff going on. We have these that just kind of do that. There. You won't find most of the weird things in multiplayer, but like it teaches you movement, various turfing stuff. Could even teach you about some of the specials. Like, it's pretty nice. I have always liked the single player of these games. The little squeegee dude. He just sucks up ink. It's his favorite thing to do. That teaches you can go through grates as a squid, or an octoling, your cephalopod form. For a second I thought I fell off. Over here we can throw small fry. Small fry does that for us. It's very helpful. That's a propeller. I'm not very smart. I always throw it. Small fry, stop it. I kind of wish they would implement some of these things into the actual multiplayer stages. That'd be kind of neat. Get it, small fry. No? No. Well, that didn't exactly work. I missed. But I got the box. And box means points, and points mean prizes. Hey, new record. Been a long time since I played that stage, so. Throughout the single player, you get to upgrade your equipment in single player. It only applies to in single player, but it's kind of neat. Like, you literally have a whole big skill tree that you get upgrades through. You can take your time. It probably only looked more difficult because I was going fast. You want the difficult one? That's that kettle over there. That kettle is... I hate that kettle. I hate it so much. You don't have to worry about it. That's the 100% clear reward. Is that stage. I refuse to touch that stage again. That was 2 hours of my life. There is also, before I forget about it, this area. This is Salmon Run. Yeah, that stage is evil. Salmon Run, you get various rewards from, which I don't have any there, but you can, you basically, you fight, it's a horde mode, basically. You're fighting hordes of little salmonids. With generally the supplied weapons, you get a random one of them. You know, I'll go through a run of this before I go back to ranked. I'm not gonna have time to finish my series, but oh well, I don't care. Yeah, kind of like zombies. It's a fun mode. It can be a nice way to learn weapons as well. Like, the single player will teach you the basics of the weapons. These will teach you how to use them to their fullest. Without being in that stressful of an environment. Not to say Salmon Run can't be stressful. You know, you can still lose, but... Left roll. Your goal here is to gather up golden eggs. They come from the boss salmonids. And not die to the small salmonids. It's also your goal. Oh, I don't think I can do this. Good guy. Where's our sniper? I'm not good with rollers. Ow. You do still have specials in this game mode, but you are limited on the number you can use. So, like, you have basically 2 of them in reserve. Someone else can put that again. Now, I was trying to get that shit out, right? Sniper Man, save me. Save me, Sniper Man. Let's take orange eggs. It's good enough. The orange eggs don't really count other than for your personal score. I'll get another random one. Splatties. Not fully random. Sometimes this will be fully random. It will literally be like just question marks. And that can be any weapon. Salmon Run is very fun. I have spent many an hour playing this mode. Missed. I want to deal with this fly fish if I can. Ah, Steel Eel says no. Okay. Flyfish gets to wait, I guess. I fell in the water. Yeah, you may think you can't go in the water. Water is death. Woo! And I get to finish with the charger. Are we down there again? Okay, no, water is rising. As much as there is a semi-competitive nature to this, of like, it does track who put the most eggs in at the end, you are working together. You gotta meet quota. Where? Guys. Some of your teammates will do that, where they're like, no, I must get gold egg, I must kill boss, when really they should be reviving people. I was gonna use my special, but oh well. I'm gonna go see if I can finish my series. Mine will look harder than yours. I'm at professional +2. That is the high, like, not the highest you can be, but it's the highest rank, and then it starts adding plus number. So, it'll be a lot easier for you. And if you ever join someone, like, at the level I'm at, it'll actually it'll bring everything down to your difficulty level instead of forcing you up to everyone else's. Which is nice. I want to finish my series on zones. I kind of want to, just for the fun of it, see if I can get all the way to the highest ranked playing nothing but Splat zones. It's a bad idea. I shouldn't do that, but... There is also boss salmonids, like big boss salmonids, but don't worry about those yet. The game will introduce you to them. It's basically what that outline was on the right-hand side. That looked like basically a kaiju fish. That's kind of what they are. They all have little gimmicks to learn. There's a bunch of them. I've been sitting with my back tense too long. It's hard for me to sit comfortably with a controller because I'm wide. I also got some pretty big hands, because, like, the Pro Controller's pretty big, but, like, my fingers meet on the back. I remember being small enough to actually comfortably grip the handles of a controller. That was nice. My hands are a bit big for that now. What's the problem being big? I actually saw a video yesterday that was like a woman being like, yeah, I'm 6'2", it's like, and showing how everything's so small to her, and it's like, lady, get a bigger house. That's your problem. Like, because like one of the things was like, man, her light fixtures are at her head level. It's, yeah, they're too low for you then. Get a bigger house. Live somewhere else. I'm 6'2". The world ain't that small. Like... Now, if she was like 7'2", then yeah, I could see it. But, yeah. Time to focus again. Wow, no one wanted to be the one to turf that. Yeah, I'm a bit of a genetic freak, and I kinda hate it. You might think you want to be this tall, you kinda don't. Good portion of the world is designed for people who are average in height. You sound pretty average. I mean, like, a lot of these issues that this woman was having with life, or, you know, just fun, quirky things, like, no, those are just normal. Like, one of her things was like, oh man, like, an AirPods container looks like a thing of Tic Tacs in her hand. Like, no, it doesn't. It looks like an AirPod container. A thing of Tic Tacs looks like a thing of Tic Tacs. Like, and it looks considerably smaller. Yeah, I was blessed with height, a metabolism that would be great if I was actually wanted to be athletic. Like... A Tic Tac is like a little breath mint. They're absolutely tiny. And the container of them is also pretty small. Like, I have nothing that's about the size of one. It's they're mints. I hate mint. I mean, they're like the container of them's about this size, but a little wider. So like, about where my thumb ends, it'd be about as wide as they are. About that tall. There's little breath mints you take for breath purposes, I suppose. I don't even know how common they are anymore. They were everywhere when I was a kid, but I haven't actually seen Tic Tacs in forever. Did they stop making them? Now I... Hold on, Google. I need to know. Tic Tacs still made. Yes. Neat. Apparently they had a refreshing makeover last year, introducing the rays of positivity. Yeah, that just sounds awful when a company does it. Fun fact on that. You disliking mint. There is a chance, this isn't a guarantee, but there is a chance you're actually allergic to mint. I learned that like halfway through this year, and I was like, huh, weird. I think it was halfway through this year. It might have been last year. Was it last year? Time is not something I'm good with. Well, that was fast. Us getting a wipeout. Oh, it took down one of them. The undercover umbrella here is not a great fighting weapon. It's great for turfing. It's good for support. Not terribly good at fighting. Yeah, this one's over. This was a fast knockout. Come on, guys. I bought you some time. Come on, teammates. See, that's part of it, though, is, like, you can like aspects of it and still, like, when you eat it, you don't like it, or the smell you don't like, and it can be a mild allergic reaction. I had been reading up on it because I had read that, and it was like, huh, I'm going to check that out. And I read up further on it. Like I said, it's no guarantee of that, but that was almost a clean sweep of my rank up. I have been doing really well at ranked. Probably because I'm still at C. Well, not every allergic reaction has to be, like, rushed to the ER kind of thing. It can literally be as simple as it's just something you're repulsed from. I just found it neat. I also... No, it would have had to have been last year I learned of it, because I learned of it while I was working at a salad bar that had probably the most disgusting thing I was supposed to make and never did. Well, I can't say I never did. I made it once. It was like blueberry, watermelon, and mint all in one little container, and it was on the salad portion. This was apparently a salad of some variety. There was also goat cheese in it. And because this is a salad bar, we were using actual mint leaves that I would have to take and cut up, and man, did that... I could not. The smell of it almost, like, made me pass out. Oh, there's a chance. It could just be... I don't know if Dawn is an irritant. It could just be that it's an irritant. Some things are just irritants. Like me, I'm an irritant. If it goes away when, like, you wash wherever you touched with the fabric softener, then it's an irritant. If it doesn't go away, it's probably an allergic reaction. That would be my baseline. Though, I'm no doctor, so, you know. Don't quote me on that. I don't even have a doctorate. I'm a high school dropout. We have a sniper. Oh no. Bonus to that E-leader, though, is that they also have ink mines. We can work together to mine up this place. Ow. Yeah. It's bugging me. Oh no, the enemy team has soda. Oh no. That soda buff is insane. It apparently, from reading, it has been buffed. It was apparently not that great. Now it's probably too good. It gives you a pretty big boost to your run speed, swim speed, and also makes you instantly respawn if you die. Like, not where you were standing, obviously, but you instantly respawn at the respawn spot. I need to build up my special. Plenty of ink still. Yeah, I'm out of ink. That was almost really bad. Think again. I'm having to focus a fair bit this match. I apologize, I'm not talking as much. Okay. Yeah, I'd say just try a different... Either try a different fabric softener, or just don't use fabric softener. I don't use it. B-. Wonder if I would have won all 3 of those with a knockout if I would have been like B+ right away. I did it! Okay. Maps are about to rotate. I need some coffee. So, well, I say they're about to. It's like 8 minutes. But yeah, this is the regular just turf everything mode. And then the ranked modes are all different, and you can view the rules of each different mode. Also view the rules of turf. I'll leave you to actually read through those. But yeah, I will be back in a minute or two. I return. So I do want to check something really quick, so I will not be able to see chat for a quick moment. You little shit. I will have to accept those later because I'm not actually in my Steam yet. Frickin' Vaylite. Little shit gifted me games. You have an apartment to pay for, you little shit. Thank you, Vay. I don't know if he's still kicking around the chat, but... Now I gotta find the money to get him something. Whether he wants it or not, he's getting something. Alright, 2 minutes to map rotation. I may as well just not even try queuing. This room, like the lobby here, is also kind of helpful for learning basic things, you know. Shooting at people that are moving. Shooting at people that are above you that are moving. Testing the DPS of your weapon. The undercover doesn't have a lot of that one. God. I can kind of make it go a little faster by walking into people. The undercover is not the best weapon for splatting with. But it is my favorite weapon. So. I just wish it had a different special. What are the maps about to become anyway? Okay, that's about to become tower control. I could keep doing ranked. I just kind of want to keep doing it as splat zones. Though this challenge is also about to start. I don't even know what this is for. I might do some of it. Like, I've never been around for a challenge, so. I've usually not been playing whenever there is one. Because I've had a mixed experience with Splatoon 3. Because, like, when it first came out, and yeah, regular battle is just the paint one. I'll do a little bit of it. Where even? Oh, there it is. I just want to see what this is. Oh, okay. This is... okay. This is League. This is the old League mode. Got it. I'm not terribly interested in that then. So I'll hop into some Turf War just to show. I do want to change weapons first. Because I don't need to be tryharding in Turf War. This is, but without a doubt, my best weapon. I have used it the most. Can I see... Well, yeah, that would be the amount of points I've turfed with it, I think. It's at least the amount of points I've earned with it of the 211,000. Let's see. I want to... You get a weapon license for the first level of each. Like that, the little stars at the very top there, the freshness levels. You get a Sheldon license for each of them, so I've been just working through all of my weapons to get a single license out of it. Put this on to work on it. I have this, which has slots. You can increase the number of slots on equipment. Don't worry about that at first. Just find yourself some 4s. The game also kind of explains what each of these does. Special power changes based on what weapon you're using, so it's kind of hard to describe everything. Just, it makes your special better, is a good way of putting it. The game will explain squid rolls and squid surges. Sub power-up does a different thing depending on the sub-weapon. Basically, it's an ignorable ability unless you're running a weapon with squid beacons, in which case you should have all of it. Like, there's a lot of different abilities. Some of them are locked to certain things, like stealth jump is always on shoes. Let's see, do I have one right here that's always on? Yeah, Haunt is always on shirts. Respawn Punisher is always on shirts. But, like, just find yourself something with the most slots and just roll with that. Though, even with that, like, these abilities, really only the main ability matters. Each main ability is worth 3 sub-abilities. So, as long as you have the main abilities you're looking for, you're good. And what you're looking for will change depending on your playstyle. Experiment. I found a set that works for me and have been basically trying to rebuild it in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this because I want to, this looks so ugly. I need to increase the slots on these shoes. Which you use these little snails up in the corner for. You get snails from Splatfests. That's why I'm saying not to worry about it for now. Because there is no Splatfest running currently, so... You'll have no way to get snails right now, so... Just don't worry so much about it. You can't recolor things, but there is also color varieties in things. If that makes any sense. Right, it's not... I'm so used to the... I am so used to the older games. Like, let me... I mean, like, there are, like, say, other masks, which are basically just redesigns of the mask. I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, there's these shoes, which are basically these shoes, just a slight difference in a different color. And these shoes are these shoes, just a different color. So, like, and you can change the main ability on equipment. So, like, if you find, like, a pair of shoes you love, like, let's say you love these shoes, Neon Sea Slugs, but you don't like Ink Resist, you can also go to that same guy. Let me actually pop back up to him. The same fine, upstanding gentleman who totally is not eating these snails. Don't worry about it. And you can come into the add slots, or add skills. And then with enough ability chunks, which you can get through Salmon Run, you can change the main ability to be anything you want it to be. As long as it can go on that piece of equipment. So... if you want to go full fashion, you can, and you can still have good skills on top of it. And you can also use these chunks to just fill in slots. It starts at 10, then goes to 20, then 40 to fill out the slots. If you're adding multiples of the same kind. So, like, if I were to try to put another, like, Inksaver sub, I'd need 20. But normally you'd only need 10. These little chunks, you get them from either scrubbing your equipment, which removes the stuff at the cost, removes the sub-abilities for the cost of coins, or you can get it from Salmon Run, which is the Horde mode, the zombie mode. This area. It's one of the possible rewards to get the little chunks from that. Can take a little while to build them up, but... and let's just do a turf war. I need to remind myself of range. Okay. There are also multiple versions of sniper rifles. This is a non-scoped variant. The non-scoped can hold their charge after dipping into the ink for a short while. The scoped variant has more range. That's literally the difference between them. So, like, the scoped variant of the ZL rifle here is just a longer range version that can't hold its charge in the ink. Oh, hey, an undercover user. Those are rare. And they're using the default undercover. Heck yeah! They know what's up. Me and that other sniper had the same idea. No. Lateral. They're definitely better than I am. I am not the best at sniping. Trying to get my special built up. No, that was so close. I am so rusty at sniping. It's unreal. It is a lot of fun. You are probably going to enjoy it a lot. Just don't take it seriously and you'll have even more fun. Like, I mean, that's kind of the trick to everything online. I'm saying that after my my stream yesterday, I got kind of salty playing World of Warships, so. Though a lot of that was getting salty at the game design more than anything else. I didn't get a single splat this entire battle. That was a pretty good distraction, though. That is a good way to go about it. When I was a lot younger, I was a lot more, like, competitive. Yeah, that other sniper was definitely better than me. But hey, I was better at turfing than they were. I love how both of us are using the same charger. There's a few big paintbrushes. There's actually 3. There is the ink brush, the octo brush, and the paintbrush. Literally called paintbrush. I thought it was called the paintbrush, but there's no T in the name of it. It's just the paintbrush. Man, this map is pretty. I haven't been on this one yet. He's not in this game. Pretty sure this is a returning map. Ah, that sucks. No. Slightly too slow on the charge. I think you unlock the first paintbrush at level 5 or 6. But you can also just use 3 Sheldon license at any time to just unlock one. Yo. Ah, I gotta stop thinking too much. I'm thinking too much about the shots, and that's why I'm missing them. I need to just go complete head empty. Oh, that's E-leader. They outrange me. They outrange me by a lot. I was doing so well with this last stream. But I'm thinking too much now. And I know that might sound silly. What I mean by that is I need to just let my muscle memory and instinct take over. And basically only shoot once the icon has changed. Because the icon changes when you're on target. I mean, I was close enough because he shot me, but I missed. Fired and I missed. I fired again and I missed again. Yeah, like that. It is 8:16 in the morning. I'm on Atlantic time. Teammate, thanks for abandoning me. You deserved that. You deserved that death. That is fair. This time of the morning, I'm used to being 4 hours behind people. So that's UK time. It's 4 hours ahead of me, so 6 hours ahead of you. You gotta keep going. This is how you get better with weapons. You use them. Which is always weird to me, because I'm, like, with Splatoon here, because I'm normally really good at sniping in games. It's just a point-and-click adventure when it comes to sniping. But with Splatoon, I'm always bad. And I think it's because gyro compared to mouse. It's just not quite what I'm used to. I might actually do better if I tried aiming right-handed instead. Oh no! Hey, Aerospray, you're gonna be putting in a lot of work, little buddy. It's like that. I didn't think of that. I just fired. I'm dead. You guys special off. Okay, for a second I thought that person's name was Shimakaze. It's gonna be like, no, no. She's followed me into this. For those who aren't World War II history nerds, Shimakaze was probably one of the biggest destroyers ever made. Definitely the biggest one the Japanese ever made. She also was the fastest that the Japanese ever made. Ow. I had to a big swing. Shimakaze is also the Tier 10 torpedo destroyer in World of Warships for the Japanese torpedo destroyer line. I should have just been tap firing. Go, little Aerospray. You have been the linchpin of this entire match. You got this. I believe in the Aerospray. We won. I don't even need to look. The Aerospray got this. They didn't. Yeah. It's better than I thought we would do. That is a lot better than I thought we would do. I don't got my freshness yet. Gotta keep going. But see, right there was a match where I turned my brain off. I was just talking about something else, and I was hitting shots. Because, like, that's what I mean by I'm thinking too much about it. If I think too much about the shots, I miss them all the time. That happens with regular sniping in other games, too. If I get too much in my own head. Nah, it's fine. I was just rambling about things. I do that. I have many faceted interests, and I tend to just ramble about stuff. Especially where I tend to stream World of Warships. I like mentioning that game, because, like, it's a fun game. It can be annoying. It can be very annoying. Especially when you're in a matchup where you can't win, and you know you can't win. It gets very annoying. but, you know. Ah, Lemon's true form. Watch them be doing the same thing I'm doing. Just grinding out tickets. It's a team-based game where you play as basically boats from World War II. And you shoot at each other. So kind of Splatoon, but less cutesy. I'll probably be streaming it tomorrow a bit. I'll probably be doing a lot of games tomorrow. I might even dip into, like, my SNES catalog. It's like, that could be kind of neat. Just get some nice homey feeling, SNES games going. If my girlfriend's around and feels up to doing it, might see about, doing, like, some Mario. I play literally anything. My prerequisite for playing a game is it fun? That is literally the only thing I care about. And I can find fun in just about anything. Case in point, I found things to like about Balan Wonderworld. But I've also spent, like, most of my youth and a good amount of my adulthood so far studying game design, and you don't get good at, you know, you don't learn anything about game design without having an open mind on what you play, so. Like, if you stay hyper-focused, you'll not learn actual good game design. Because ideally, someday I'd like to actually work on a game, make a game. I just need to actually sit down and focus on learning more than theory, basically. Ow. Okay, the potion's above me. Hi, Vay. Thank you for the Steam gifts. I am buying you something. You can't stop me. That is fair. You may be interested to learn that I have a YouTube channel. And starting, hopefully, January 1st, I'm going to be doing an Animal Crossing New Leaf series. Gotta plug the YouTube. I mean, I'm also streaming on YouTube right now as well. So anyone on YouTube is like, what? Why, yes, there is a YouTube. We're watching on it. I don't know if anyone's actually watching on there right now. I should check. Because I can't see a view counter from there. Concurrent none. Yeah, that's normal. Just gotta find something to buy for you. And I think I know what I'm gonna get for you. Yeah, I am going to be playing New Leaf via a lemon, so there won't be any direct multiplayer able to be done. But I'll at least have the Dream Suite, so any of y'all could visit my probably flower-infested village. Because I like flowers. Though, if it doesn't work out well to do it through the lemon, I will be doing New Horizons instead. That is a lot of arrow sprays. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, this is... Okay, Man, if only I had kept up the pressure. Gotta get that point-and-click adventure going. So I'll have to get the Dream Suite actually unlocked before I can even start doing that. But... Yep. Get sleep. No. Oh god. They've gotten tired of my shenanigans. They definitely had enough of my shenanigans by the end of it. That is the quickest way to make your opponent salty is play a charger and be decent with it. Because like so many people just do not like chargers. I remember way back with the first Splatoon, people were like, "Man, I hope with Splatoon 2 they just don't bring chargers back." It's like, why? They're fun. The general argument being chargers can one-shot you from range. And that's not fair. Ignoring that chargers take a while to do that and moving. That also, if you find yourself dying to a charger a lot, here is one primary trick. Don't have any idea where you're going. Just go. And that charger will have just as little idea of how to hit you as you have of where you're even going. Like... Just start moving random directions. Don't have any plan of where you're going. And that charger will probably give up trying to shoot you and shoot someone who's an easier target. Because they can't track you. You're moving too much. Just never know your own next move, and that charger won't know it either. You can also tend to freak out a lot of chargers if you have a clear shot to them by just going straight at them. Though some of them are a little more chill and they'll just shoot you. But some of them will start to panic and then start missing all of their shots. It's great. I've done that so many times with the undercover, just walking at them. I choose my own death. You respawn faster if you fall off the map. I just completely failed to jump. Bugger. No, I almost splatted all 4 of them. I can't help but feel a few of them are done with my shenanigans. Ow. I need to be paying attention to around myself. That was my bee. It's a bit disconcerting how many people seem to think I can handle myself. I can't. I am in constant need of an adult. One final kill. The funny thing is I've lost the 2 of the 3 last games. Like, the 2 where people were most done with me, I lost. And then this one, they gave up hunting me after a while and I win. #1 popular target. Yeah, that scans. I still don't have the Sheldon ticket, so I'm still going. Like, I gotta get my Sheldon license. Oh, they also had a disconnect. How much you want to bet that was a rage quit? If disconnects happen after the handshake, it's pretty obvious it's a rage quit. Someone just shutting off their system, just be like, no, I'm done. Disconnects were so rare in the first game that any disconnect was assumed to be a rage quit. Now it's a little more up in the air, but generally most disconnects that aren't intentional happen at the very beginning of a match. Though sometimes non-intentional ones can happen throughout a match as well. So there's no guarantee, but I wish we could still see their stats to see, like, how many times they had died. Because that was usually a pretty good indicator. You get the person in the first Splatoon with, like, 10 deaths. Yeah, that was probably a rage quit. I kind of miss the first Splatoon. It's sad they're shutting it down next year. Like, the online service. Like, I'd been working through very slowly, and I kind of wish I would have gone a bit faster on this now. Hindsight's 2020. I've been slowly working on doing, like, a actual, like, video series on all of the Splatoon games. That was going to start with the first one and go through 3. I still have an idea for that, though. It just won't be the same, though it might actually be better. I don't know yet. I don't want to say what my idea is, because then someone who's actually more motivated to make videos might do my idea before me. Oh no. Ow. Splatana. I think that person's had enough of me. Oh, Leolie. Leolie. I should actually put my friend code back on screen if I'm gonna be doing turf wars. I keep forgetting to do that. Teammates, one of you has to deal with the Splatana. They are out for my blood. I am so... They still killed me, but I killed them. Oh, they have beacons. Who has beacons? I don't see any sub power up. So that's probably fine. This team is, not the greatest. I am going to be very disappointed in that arrow spray if I end up out-turfing them. Probably not going to, because I think they've already Booyah bombed twice, which means they already have more points than I do. It has happened where I have managed to out-turf. Yeah, it's fine. Rest your thumbs. Thank you. I did my best. I'm not a good sniper in this game. I'm just trying to get the Sheldon license. Should be next battle, probably. Which, while it's going through this, I'm going to do that. Also, just so people know what's going on, because I know there's some people that, this is probably their first time, encountering Restream/RestreamBot. I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. RestreamBot is carrying the comments from one to the other, basically. That's all it's doing. So if you look in the message, you'll see, like, Twitch, and then someone's username, and then the message. Or if they're on Twitch, they'll see YouTube, and then the message. It's doing that below. This webcam is really zoomed in. Because if it wasn't, then I'd be very small. Because the webcam is very far away from me. Because I like keeping my monitors pretty far away from myself. bugger. Ah, that's a scope. Okay. I couldn't actually tell from the image. Now they have their special, I can. So they mildly outrange me. I actually have to back out after this match. I have to use the washroom. I have so many things wrong with me. It's a bit astounding. Partially why I have to use the washroom so much while I'm streaming. Because I have a single kidney. I was born with it. Yeah, I think that villainy person does not like that I'm a sniper. I don't know what would give me that impression. But... No. I will not die! Okay, I need to use the washroom. So if anyone sends a friend request while I'm gone, you will have to let me know when I get back. My main's the undercover. I'm just grinding out weapon licenses so I can have all the weapons. It's my entire purpose, just getting all the weapons. I just want them all, and I can't use my coins, because screw you, Nintendo. Hey, and there's the license. So I'll be changing weapons anyway, so. May as well... did I ever... No, I didn't. I may as well go back to this thing, finish it off. I did not get on well with this bucket, but... Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Return. I may have to retire this shirt soon. It's getting a bit old. Bit old and a bit, holy. I can't really get it in view. There we go. Bit holy. Getting a hole along the front now, too. Head. I like this shirt. It's a very big, baggy shirt. Has the effect of making me feel slightly less fat, which I know probably sounds a bit counterproductive because it's big, but... Okay, I've basically done everything I have run speed already. Still this, I suppose. Well, no, that's a sub run speed. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put this one back on. Alrighty. So I'm assuming a friend request has been sent. That's the only thing I can assume. No, it has not. Okay. Unless you sent one before, I just don't remember. That might be it. Yeah. This is probably gonna go horribly, because I don't like this bucket. I couldn't even tell you exactly what it is about it. I just don't like it. Honestly, it might just be the fact that it doesn't one-shot, but if it did one-shot, it'd probably be overpowered. I probably also would have liked it a bit better if I'd got to it before I did a, one of the tri-sloshers. That sweater's probably in a news post, isn't it? I get this is a heavy weapon. But man, does it not need the slower run speed. I hit them twice. That's where I saw the hit sound, the hit marker twice. Probably caught them with the very edge of it. Ah! The ink behind me mixed with the... This thing does not need the heavy weapon feel of the when you use it, you lose all of your run speed. Nintendo, please. Like, that's fine on, like, a Hydra Splatling, because it puts out a shit ton of damage. This ain't no Hydra. It's fine on the Chargers, because they can one-shot. If this thing could one-shot, my opinions of it would probably be very different. But, I hate this thing, but I want the weapon ticket, and I am close. It also does not fling ink the way I think it would. Like, I should have hit that person there, at least in my opinion. Should have hit them a couple times. Like, even the Explosher makes sense, because it's got a big AoE on it. And is a lot longer ranged. This thing is just bad. I will fully admit, I'm probably the reason this team is losing. Yeah, I've just given up. This weapon's bad. It's joining the ink brush in bad weapons. The only difference is ink brush is fun. This isn't fun. And I should clarify that. I'm saying the ink brush as a weapon is a bad weapon. It does have a slow time to kill, really short range. It's very vulnerable. Like, it's a bad weapon. It's fun. It can still be used well. The carbon roller does the same thing it does, but better. I always need to clarify that, because people take that as I'm saying the ink brush is garbage, and they'll be like, well, what about this kit or this kit? It's like, yeah, the kits can make a weapon good. A good kit can make a bad weapon good. Gestures at Splatoon 2 and the Kensa Undercover. That weapon saw competitive play. It was the only variation of the Undercover to see competitive play, because the other variations sucked, because the Undercover is a bad weapon. Like, a weapon can be bad and still fun to play, and you can still play well with it. I mean, I'm pretty good with the Undercover. It's my go-to ranked weapon. Because I've spent the literal most time with it. I'm honestly half expecting to have just like an aha moment with this weapon and just suddenly start just doing well at some point. Yeah, I missed what I dubbed the Sheldon strategy. I don't even remember exactly why it was the Sheldon strategy, other than just it's what I decided to name it. It was something me and 3 of my stream viewers would do during Splatfests, of everyone grabbed that heavy Splatling. And it worked! Until it didn't. And that's generally how that strat worked. It was good until it wasn't. I'd be doing so much better if this was like any other slosher. Like, I suck with the sloshing machine, but at least I know that's a good weapon. It's just I personally suck with it. Like, this thing just feels bad to use. Like, I don't understand the weapon. Like, conceptually, I don't understand it. What am I supposed to be? Am I a backline, frontline, midline, no line because it's garbage? Like... Like, the splatter shot can splat me faster than I can splat it, but it has no downsides to it. So, like... what is my purpose? Is my purpose to pass the cheese? Because that is what I'm trying to do. And it's not working well. These blueberries don't want cheese. And I can't blame them. But like, even as a mid-range weapon, like... so is like... a lot of the dualies. Like, it's just not good. I don't understand it. If it could one-hit kill, like, if hitting with bolts, splashes, splatted someone, I could understand it. Because then, you know, okay, it's an awkward to use, you know, basically bucket blaster. Like, that would make sense. If, like, each hit was exactly 50 damage, that would... I could wrap my head around that. But it's not. Each hit is 45. So, like... I think only one of those was an actual splat. 2 of those were assists. Because I can't splat anyone. Because of how slow it is. I can turf well, I guess. Maybe that's its point. Maybe it's like the big swing roller, where it's not a fighting weapon, it's a turfing weapon. I mean, once I started just turfing with the big swing, it wasn't as bad. Big swing was also one I just didn't understand. Yeah. Like, I'm not understanding this weapon. Nintendo, help me to understand. Because, like, yeah, that bow is also a mid-range weapon. Keep that in mind. That bow is also mid-range. And, like, I can't chase them. I don't have the ability to chase them. That person had already taken a bit of damage. Wait, no, that's the long range bow. But still, it can play from mid. Like... Nintendo, help me out here. Just a little. Just a smidge. Help me out. I'm passing cheese, but it's not working. Just getting shot by E-liters. I didn't even think to even compare this to the Dynamo, yeah. I'm almost tempted just to out of the blue shoot Ryan a message and just be like, yo, what up with this bucket? Not even explain to him the bucket. Just, what up with this bucket, man? Ow. Ryan, or if you watch a lot of Splatoon streams on Twitch, Vapor is an old stream viewer of mine. He doesn't kick around much anymore. He started doing his own thing. I'm all for it. I'm proud of what he's accomplished. In less time than me, dude grew bigger than me. And, like, love that for him. I splatted some. Like, the Dynamo can one-shot. Ow. Yeah, I couldn't move. I'm a sitting duck for chargers. I have no damage output. My turfing isn't bad. I just don't get it. It don't make sense. How close am I to being done with this thing? Please tell... Okay, it's one more game. It's just one more and I'm done. I can move on from it. You know what? I'm gonna grab one of my dynamos next, because I haven't used any of them yet. And I think I have 2 of them. Like, here's another mid-range weapon, the .52 gal. .52 can 2-shot. Faster than this thing can attack twice. Like, I don't get it. This thing needs 3 hits to kill. I don't understand. I think I should just play it as a turfing weapon. Well, he was tunnel visioned. And like, for those who aren't understanding what I mean by this being a heavy weapon, you notice how when I'm attacking with it, I basically can't move anymore? Even though I have 2 mains of run speed, that's what signifies this is a heavy weapon. Ow. Don't have to rush at me. I got tunnel vision that time. Like, this is the same kind of effect you get when you've charged up a charger. Or you're firing a heavier Hydra Splatling. Or you're firing the 96 gal. You know, using the heavy weapons. Ow. I think even the 52 also slows you down. But I don't think it slows you down this much. I don't fully remember, though. I don't remember if I've used the 52 in this game yet. I've used the 96. I got on pretty well with the 96. Which is funny to me, because I used to not get on well with the heavy weapons. And, like, I initially thought that, like, maybe this is good for, like, the gimmick of this is lob your shots. Because, like, some buckets gain damage when their shots fall through the air. Like, I thought that was the gimmick, but no, I've tested that. It doesn't change the damage at all. Now I am done with this bucket. Okay, let's... Have I used either of them? I started using this one. Yeah, I'll keep using this one. Just the regular dynamo. It's got soda. I really wish you could just not do vertical swings ever with the dynamo. Like, there's... I wish the vertical swing would be a different button. Because, like, I always want to be doing the horizontal, but it makes doing that is so much more complicated than it needs to be. They could just make vertical, like, L. I don't think L does anything. ZL does something. I don't think L does anything. Well, L brings up that menu. But, like... that could easily be, like... Y. I had to look at the controller. Or, you know, start, select... you know... yeah, L does nothing. Ow. Oh, more soda. Hey, you could have held that. It doesn't help to have more soda, I don't think, anyway. Ow. Hi, Bamboozler. What? Why is my connection unstable? I am literally Ethernet. My connection should be the most stable. Unless the host has really bad internet. That's an explanation. Man, I hate the overstamp. Maybe controversial take, but he should have died there. I mean, I hit him twice with the dynamo. I don't care if the stamp was in the way. I don't know if this game still uses peer-to-peer. Like, I didn't even drop any frames, so it's not my internet. It would have had to been my connection to the server, not my internet itself. That was weird. Like, I have a defined role now. I just need to figure out how to play it on that map. I should actually, hold on. No, I want to keep working on the shirt. Fifth one. Let's count 5 over by that one. One or more players disconnected. Sadness. Just occurred to me, I was mentioning the lockers earlier, but I didn't actually show them. They're things you can decorate, and like, some people have gone like, all out on them. Me, this is how it came. Pretty sure. I might have added the Splat Pro, I don't remember. It's just how it be. I don't deal with lockers. I don't deal with aesthetic stuff. What do you mean, what? You questioning my saying to buy the 5th one? You start at the beginning, count 5 weapons, and then buy whatever you land on. Just basically hit right 5 times. That's how you buy the 5th weapon. I should really get into the habit of doing that. Oh, you can't trip that. Ow. Go miss your charger. Ow. Those weren't even aimed at me. Those were aimed at the leader below me. Why would you super jump to me? That was a terrible idea. Why do people always do that? When I'm in the worst possible position, they're like, ah, yes, time to super jump. Dynamo feels weaker than it used to be. I don't know if that's just me. I'm dead. I couldn't get away. Not getting many wins. My win-loss is really suffering. How was I the overall splatter? How? How? Explain this to me. I barely splatted anybody. How? I'm gonna try and go till noon my time, but man, am I starting to get a bit sleepy. I did not sleep well last night. Though this time of year I don't tend to sleep well ever, so... I am way too aggressive for a dynamo roller. I should not be over here. But I am. Splat rollered. Splolered, if you will. That you shouldn't. Brain, what are we even doing? Other than whatever's going on. Okay. Okay. That was far from my intention, but I'll take it. You can call me too aggressive if you wish. But that YouTuber got soda. They needed soda, and they got soda. I don't think my soda made up the difference. That's fair. Perhaps I should have been using my soda a little further back. Just maybe. How close am I to being done with this thing? Oh, I'm not even halfway, because I keep losing. It's the problem with losing so much, is you don't get any progress. Which is one of the things I really don't understand about the design of Splatoon 3. It's like... Every news article ever, when talking about Sheldon tickets, talks about how it's so great because it encourages you to keep playing the same weapon. Except it doesn't, because you can only get 5 Sheldon tickets per weapon. And it takes progressively longer and longer to get the next weapon ticket for using the same weapon. How it was clearly designed was for you to use different weapons all the time. But when you're bad with a weapon and you're losing a lot, it takes a really long time to get the ticket. Guys, someone's got to move forward. I guess it's me. No, I killed a Rotom. No, I killed an Archer. Oh no, lag. What? Tips won't help me any. It's my playstyle. I'm too aggressive. I also need to be using the vertical swing more, but I hate the vertical swing. So I go out of my way to try to muscle memory not using it. My goal isn't to become amazing with a dynamo. My goal is to get the weapon ticket. That is it. Really, guys? Just gotta ignore the soda? Oh, I killed this Splatoon. Killed Japanese player again. Wouldn't be surprised if Splatoon is also a Japanese player. Beacons. No sub... Yeah, no sub power. They don't matter. I don't know the weapons well enough to know when someone has beacons before the match starts. I think I'm gonna murder spree that battle. Number 1 overall and number 1 enemy splatter. Yeah, 11-2. If I could stop yawning, that'd be amazing. Really need to stop yawning. You would think, given I'm literally sitting here drinking coffee, I wouldn't be able to be tired. But I also drink coffee all the time. Literally, it tends to be the only thing I drink in the run of a day. So I have a very high caffeine tolerance. It has also been a really long time since caffeine ever affected me. Minorly bubbled. Ow. At least that responds to me. Yeah, my main goal is just get every weapon. And if I could just use coins for it, that'd be great. Because then I could, you know, practice weapons at my own pace instead of, oh hey, this is a weapon I haven't used yet. Get its ticket. Yeah, they have pretty handily got this flank. Help me to drink every time I finish a battle brain. It's just habit. I don't even know why. Number 1 super jump spot. Yeah, because people like to super jump to me for some reason. I swear it's just people see someone standing in front and they're like, ah, yes, that is who I should super jump to. Not realizing that, no, I'm probably way ahead of where you should be. I also never super jump because I don't trust other people to actually be in a good position. Because I would never trust myself to be in a good position. The only exception is beacons. I will jump to beacons. But I put a little more trust in beacons, so... I mean, I would hope I was the number 1 tacticooler user. There's only 1 tacticooler user here. I just noticed that. Probably the most pointless medal I've ever gotten. I'm so good. Or not. I don't know how that worked, but okay. Ow. I question how effective the vertical swing is on the dynamo. Because, like, you're on the ground by the time you can actually fling it. Which theoretically would mean that the range is lower than the boost that other rollers get. Ow. I still can't stand. That person should be dead. Yeah. They are not. Ultra Stamp is not cool. Popular target. Oh man. Oh man, my catalog leveled up. I'll go grab some more coffee after this next battle. Because I am almost out. Ooh, 3 rollers. 1 roller. The game could have easily made this 4 rollers on 4 non-rollers, which would have sucked. You know what? Let's do that. And there was a disconnect. Well, I still want more points. Okay, I'm just gonna back out and go get coffee. Once I can get out of the message. Nintendo? Thank you. Okay. I will be back in a moment. I just need some coffee. I return. I got a new badge, oh man. And I would join people, but nah, I'd rather people join me. It just doesn't feel right to join other people. Feels rude to anyone else to give special treatment to someone of joining them. It also basically guarantees I'll always be on that person's team, and I don't like that mechanic, so I also should go back to ranked at some point. I might add the map rotation. I don't know what's actually next. I didn't pay enough attention. Raichu. I don't think that's the Raichu I know. I think he's asleep. At least he should be. It's like almost 6 in the morning. Oh, hey, I've encountered Iron Knight already today. I imagine if that is the Raichu, I would know. Assuming he even goes by that anymore. He probably goes by Vapor now. I would probably be getting a Discord message. Ow! I think this is literally the room I was in before, because yeah, Meatball as well. Rad teammates. Part of me's trying not to try hard, but at the same time, it's fun to try hard sometimes. So if I end up going quiet, I'll probably try harder. AKA putting a lot more thought into things than I really need to. Little splot. That was maybe 2 points. That 2 points there, those are my 2 points. I mean, I do understand it may not look like I'm that good of a player, but this is a thing to keep in mind. 1, I'm barely trying. 2, I am a former X-Rank player from Splatoon 2. Pretty high X-Rank as well. 3, I've been invited to competitive teams. Like, I am pretty good at this game. Maybe not 3 as much as I was 2, but I've just yet to play 3 as much. Give it time. Like... when I actually try, I do really well. It's just not as fun to actually try all the time. Hey, there's someone with the alternate undercover. That has the splatter color screen. Why they were on the enemy team? I want to see if I can actually tell a difference in the ink colors now. Ow. An assist there, and I'm happy with that. Because, like, they apparently adjusted the colors, so... I've just yet to see anyone using it. Because that's the thing. No, everyone made a big stink about don't use it, but no one's really made any mention of, oh hey, they fixed it. You know. Which I feel is a bit unfair. Like, if you're gonna go all out and complain when Nintendo does something wrong, you should probably at least point out when they correct it. But, like, I've not seen anyone really out there being like, yeah, it's fixed. Or when I have seen it, it's like, well, they fixed it, but they didn't fix everything wrong with it, and, yeah, it's like, you got a win. To the point where you advise people to still be cautious, and you make mention, hey, yeah, they put some effort into fixing this. For a second, I thought I fell off the map. Well, that would have been funny. It's definitely not something I want to happen. Yellow screen. There we go. Freshen this up. Change gear. Let's see. I haven't used these yet. Swear I had a hat for this, but guess not. Right, I scrubbed them. I was like, wait, these should both be full. I scrubbed them, that's why. This is so close to what I want. In the first Splatoon, I loved the dual squelcher, which is basically the dually squelchers, but with a little more range, a little less damage. And without them being dualies. Which is probably why that they haven't brought them back, because why would you? The dualies are better in every conceivable way. Even down to this being kind of a low-impact special. Like... My beacon, you monster. Fine, I'll put it over here. No one's using them, but I'll put it over here. Ow. I was trying to get away. Yet no one is using my beacons. Ah. It's an edgy child. I died to the edgy child. What were you expecting me to jump over there? I'm dualies. I don't jump. And they're gonna destroy my other set of beacons. I think they moved. Okay. Now imagine if people had been using my beacons the entire battle. How much different that would have been. Good beacon kits are not things you can really use in a lobby for long. Because, like, once people learn, they start targeting your beacons. But, until they learn... Because, like, anyone on my team that used my beacons, if they're on the enemy team next time, they're destroying my beacons. They know how good they are now. You know? They know these beacons are a problem. I do really wish this was just the dual squelcher, because, like, I suppose the dual squelcher would have an accuracy advantage while non-stationary. Because, like... And it would still have the range advantage, too. Guys, what are you doing? Ah! Why is that thing so accurate now? Jesus Christ. Teammates, shoot him. Nah, no one can be bothered. I wish I could jump while using this thing. I want my dual squelcher back. Nintendo, please. Just give us the dual squelcher back so I can never touch this thing again. Like, I want the better accuracy. I don't want the two reticules. Is that so much to ask? And apparently, yes. Yes, it is. Given, you know, we can't have it. Yeah, this is pretty much over. Good Japanese player with a weapon that's better than it realistically should be. This is just kind of over. Especially where, like, they have more movement tech available to them than I am capable of doing, that I'm used to doing. I think I'm the only one that has ever splatted them. It's a real good sign for this team. I apologize, I'm getting minorly salty. I get this way anytime I grab the dual sculptures. I should have known. It's like, I want my weapon back. And Nintendo are the ones that said that every weapon was coming back. They said it. And then the dual sculptures are still nowhere to be seen. I really hope that Japanese player moves on. Jesus. Like, I can do dodge rolls. That's it. That's all I've got for movement tech. They've got the basically anybody dodge roll. That's not quite as powerful in Enemy Inc., but it's good enough, and they're more accurate than I am. So, I will always dislike dualies, both using and fighting them. They're just annoying. Oh hey, the maps have updated. Good Japanese player is gone. I might actually see about ranked. What is ranked right now? Zones! So I'm not going to need the friend code on screen anymore. So I'm pretty sure you can't join friends in ranked. If you can, that's kind of broken. You know what? I'm going to stick with this for now. See how this goes. It's just regular ranked, so I'm not doing this. Because if you can join friends in ranked, then like you could have an X rank friend join you in B. Like, that would not be fair to anybody. Like, this is basically the dual squelcher. Only shorter ranged. Because I'm pretty sure... Oh no, it's the same range. I want this, but able to move. Like... And like, I know I need to get used to dodge rolling. It's kind of the gimmick of dualies. Like, for these ones, it just gets you more accuracy. With some of them, it gets you more damage. Like, faster fire rate, you know, that sort of stuff. It's maybe over already. That's annoying. Bastards. I think they're going after my beacons. Okay. I hate flash blasters. They're so obnoxious to fight, because all you do is hold down ZR and walk forward. That is how you Clash Blaster. That sucked. Okay, someone on the team's using the beacons. Need to replace that beacon. Such a bad weapon, which makes dying to it feel worse. Like... It's such a bad weapon, the Clash Blaster. But, like... It's just annoying enough to, like, be annoying. Because, like, it is fair to say all they have to do is just walk forward. Like, I've used the Clash. I've always disliked it for how simple it is, but, like, it works. The Clash is a fine weapon. It's just one of those weapons that has a super low skill ceiling. Like, the Clash Blaster will probably never be a big meta pick. 8 bits. But, like, it does work. And when you don't know exactly how to fight it with the weapon you're using, it's really annoying. Okay. Beacon here. Beacon here. Ow. Really, guys? I need to stop going that way. I need to just go the other way. They ignored the beacon. Nothing special. I hope I launched that right. How are we losing to 2 chargers? And a disconnect! They have a disconnect! Okay, that beacon's in the wall! It's diagonal! Okay, that's not intentional. Ow. I don't know how we were losing in the first place. Like, they had 2 chargers in zones. I mean, I suppose this map is kind of good for chargers, but at the same time, like, it's zones. Okay, you really do not earn much from playing regular ranked. It is good to know. Makes me honestly wonder why people play this mode as much as they do. Because I'm definitely getting matches a lot faster in standard ranked. I think it's just people are scared off by the series stipulation of if you lose 3 times, you're out. Oh, I splatted someone. Hello, Scarlet. In relation to the Pokemon Starly. Ah, crap. Yeah, I was out of ink. Okay. People know to use my beacons. I need to get more beacons up. I'm gonna try and focus a few around here. I'm alright. How are you doing? Playing ranked with a weapon I'm not usually used to using. But I'm still just B rank, which is how I can get away with this. Now, why would you jump to me when there's beacons? Beacons are safe. The beacons are good. Whoa, that went far. That was not my intention. Okay, let me see if I can get this pulled back up. Come on, guys. Nope, not if I'm gonna die like that. Yeah, this one's over. Can you do that? That feels cheaty if you can. It's like, rank doesn't matter at that point then, I guess. I don't know fully how this stuff works. Because, like, I'm B-. So, one would hope that only at least B ranks would be able to join me. Otherwise, that could go horribly. Unless rank just doesn't matter anymore, and this is just Turf War, but with extra... extra bits. Like, I don't understand. I should probably change off of this. I am not good with these. Could go with these ones. Yeah, I'll go with these ones. Undercover is definitely better for this. At least in my hands. I don't know about anyone else's, but I've spent way too long playing the Undercover. I'm only just getting to ranked stuff now, even though I've had the game since launch. I was doing series battles, but I refused to do Clan Blitz. That was my only non-X in 2. Not because I couldn't have gotten to X in it, but because I didn't want to get to X in it. Ow. I kind of thought I had backup, but I didn't. Yo! Shoot. I am playing way too aggressive for this. Yes, yes I do. I was actually just saying that I am X ranking everything but Clan Blitz in Splatoon 2. I would make the Angry Video Game Nerd reference with that, but Splatoon 2 is a good game. I thought I had a teammate behind me. I keep making that mistake with these teammates. They're, not very reliable. I get pushing forward and think they're gonna be right behind me, and then they're not. Yeah, this is kind of over. Blah. This team was not even trying to coordinate. I didn't even know there was one coming. Well, I knew the Frosty Fest was coming. I just don't know the teams. I don't follow Twitter. I don't use Twitter. And they don't announce it anywhere else. So, anywhere else I actually look, because I also don't go into the news on the Switch very often either. But if I don't have any strong opinions on the team, I won't know until my girlfriend picks a team. So what you're saying is Big Man's all alone. Well, I think everyone's got to go Big Man, then. But screw Shiver. She's won too much. Though everyone going Big Man makes it more likely she'll win. But, you know, because Nintendo has never quite figured out how to do Splatfests. Well, that's the thing. They figured out how to do them pretty well for Japan. For a small market. They just haven't figured out how to do it for a big market yet. Yeah, because Fry still hasn't won a North American Splatfest. Well, worldwide Splatfest, I should say. It's not just North America. She's won a single Japanese fest. At least I think it's a single fest in Japan. Which really sucks. I was like, yeah, I guess this is just personal take, but Fry's kind of the best of the trio. But a ton of people simp Shiver, and I mean, Big Man's just Big Man. It's like, she never gets a win. But maybe she'll win. Though, I mean, gonna be honest, between the three options, hers is kind of the least appealing. Because, like, I mean, it's literally a whole saying about it. The blood of the Covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Generally meaning bonds formed by choice tend to be stronger than bonds formed by blood. That's actually the full quote, if you've ever heard the blood is thicker than water quote. It's people literally taking it and cutting off half of the quote to completely change its meaning. I find a lot of the sayings and quote thingies like that people just completely misrepresent. Because the commonly accepted version is a butchered version. I have no idea what's going on. I know there was a Splatana. It seems to be gone now. 69. Nice. I had to. I apologize. Go ink mine. Get it though? It's all perception. Time does not go fast for me. Never has. Or at least, I can't say it never has. It hasn't for the past decade. Ow. I should have kept in that a little longer. That was some lag. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be probably streaming a variety of things, but the thing I'll probably stream the most / first will be a game called World of Warships on PC. But I will probably get some Splatoon streaming in as well. Come on, guys, we were doing so well. Don't let it fall apart now. God, I hate fighting dualies. My general way of fighting does not work against dualies, because dualies cheat. Well, we got control back, so that's good. I'm gonna aim for kind of what I'd call a long stream tomorrow. I normally stream about 3 to 6 hours. Tomorrow I'm gonna aim for like 8 to 9. Just to basically be here to hang out in case anyone needs someone to hang out with. In case anyone's a big man, basically. Literally since the introduction of them, I have hated tubes so much. Because they cheat. They don't work like other weapons. Reef Slider is broken for splat zones. It's gonna be a bit of a pain streaming tomorrow because, well, not like the stream itself, just swapping games. Because, like, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and I can't change both at the same time. So I literally have to change one, then the other. Yeah, I'm gonna get a fair few things set up tonight that I'll be able to do tomorrow. I've been alternating between World of Warships and Auxiliary stream, so like Splatoon is what I'd put in like the Augs category, where like it's just one of my extra games I stream. So like today could have also been Mario Kart. I actually put Mario Kart in and was like, yeah, I'll do Mario Kart, and I was like, nah, Splatoon. Because as I mentioned a lot at the end of these streams, I never know what I'm gonna stream until the next day. Like, it's just how it works. I could literally wake up tomorrow and be like, nah, I want to start the stream with Uncharted Waters. And just do that and get no views. But, yeah. Blasted. Okay, need to get my reef back up. Ow. A lot of people ninja squidding. Damn it. Ah, blaster. Our blaster is not as good as their blaster. We also have a Splatana, which I hold against the Splatana. Why would you Splatana? I get some people who used it to great effect in this mode. But like, why would you Splatana? It's a bad weapon. They're probably thinking the same thing about my undercover. No. Okay, I need to back out for a moment because I do have to use the washroom. I'm actually looking at the time, and I am pretty hungry. I might actually end the stream off here. Now it's ending on a loss, but... Or I might keep going. I don't know. I'll decide after I use the washroom. I still need to back it, though. Hello, Cheesy Chungus. I wish I was that smart. I am doing alright. I will be back in a moment, though, because I have to use the washroom. I will be back. Decided I'll keep going a bit longer. I'll go till the hour at least. See how I feel then. I really wish this wasn't Clamblitz. I am, before I can carry on, though. I want to go back to Inkopolis. Because I like being in Inkopolis. I mostly just don't want to forget I can go there. Yes, Frisk, I know you're down there. It is really nice to be able to come to Inkopolis. Frisk! She's batting a ball into my foot. Because she knows it annoys me, and she wants my attention. Because she wants to play. But I am busy. There are 3 other humans in this house you can play with. There's also a dog you can go and torment. Go play with someone else. Obnoxious little cat. She does not live up to her name. Four to 3. Not doing too bad. I do have to wonder, though, how does a Cheesy Chungus fit into the Big Chungus lore? I need to know this. Is it like a cousin situation? Is it like... just Big Chungus fell into a vat of cheese? Ow. Didn't even see that. Oh, ink mines. They probably would have taken control, or at least knocked us out of control if it wasn't for the ink mine. I remember moments with Splatoon 2 where me and someone else with an ink mine weapon basically perfectly covered the point to the point where the moment it was taken control of, it was immediately taken back because the ink mines all went off. It was great. It was never that effective, but it was great. And was quite funny. But it's also pretty rare, even more rare in this game it seems, to encounter someone else using an ink mine weapon. I don't think there are that many ink mine weapons. Which, I mean, people would probably use them more if they buffed ink mines a little bit. Like, if they dealt at least, like, 50 damage. Or no, they deal... Yeah, they deal 45, I think. So yeah, let's actually push it to 55. That way 2 ink mines definitely kill. You did not want to do that. Yeah. He's so close to taking down the E-leader. Wow, we are getting wrecked by a team with an E-leader on it. Guys, they have a charger. They have a disadvantage in this mode. How are we losing? Yeah, I've just kind of given up on this one. This is the kind of team where they're just not gonna win. There's almost no hope. Like, that, we have some level of maybe, but like... This is highly unlikely that we will get the win. I mean, maybe I'm being too pessimistic. I am known to do that. Come on, guys, don't let them take control back. Or else we're gonna be fighting a really uphill battle. Yep, it's over. So I get for becoming momentarily optimistic. I should have stayed pessimistic. We might have actually won. But we've got such an uphill battle in only 2 minutes to make it. Man, I really wish this was a splashdown. Like, Nintendo, why couldn't we just have splashdown from the start? Like... And like, I get, I've been saying that it's actually, we've taken the lead, okay. I know I've been saying, like, hey, it's actually a good special for this mode, but, like, I still wish I had Splashdown. I'd be able to do almost all of the same things with Splashdown. We actually did it. Okay, I was being too pessimistic. But see, that's the power of pessimism. I had to say this team would never win. They had to prove me wrong. I feel like part of it is also the enemy team was like, ah, we got this. We win. Like... Eventually, I'll have to learn to start playing. Well, learn again how to high rank play, basically. But for now, I'm just holding forward. Yeah, Bubbler would also probably be really good for this mode. Makes me wish that there was an undercover kit with a Bubbler. As much as I don't much care for this Bubbler. Bummer. Ah, that was so close. Damn it. I honestly was expecting a teammate to be pushing in on the other side at that same time. Really, guys? Are we seriously gonna lose this at 4 points left? Yes, yes we are. Good job, guys. Really good job there. Yes, those were sarcastic videos. I need to just stop. I'm getting a bit salty. So I'm going to end the stream here. It is about 11 o'clock, so... I will be back streaming again tomorrow, as mentioned. If any of y'all just want to hang out, if any of y'all don't have anyone to hang out with, just pop in. I'll be here for as long as I can keep myself streaming. And, yeah, Just chill out, play some video games. The only games I know for certain I'm probably going to be playing tomorrow is probably Splatoon and definitely World of Warships. So, but really anything is possible. I could literally pop in here and play some Pokemon, play some Diablo, play some Monster Hunter, dig into any of these, fire up an actual, fire up my actual SNES, play something on that. There are many options for what I could do. But I'm going to stand out here, because this is what I used to do with the first game. And with that, I say thank you all very much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here tomorrow, and if I don't, Merry Christmas to you. See you then.